And so again, we are here for Ephemeral Editions, and this is Dreaming Sarah from Asteristic Games. Oh, I'm sorry, from Asteristic Game Studio. So, what is this game about? Well, it is a 2D pixelated side-scrolling adventure game in which we explore the inner world of a girl trapped in a dream coma, according to the game's description. And our ultimate goal is to wake her up. So, we'll see if we can pull that off. It is supposed to have some light platforming, some light puzzle solving. Not a puzzle person, but as this is supposed to be more of an adventure game than a puzzle game, I would guess the puzzles in it should be a bit easier, but more solvable. So hopefully that's the case. Also, according to the website howlongtobeat.com, the average completion for this game is like 2 hours, which for us could mean it's anywhere from between like 3 to 6, because we tend to take a long time playing games. So we'll see how we do. I'll sip my coffee again, and then we'll begin. And we did this before the opening announcements, but one last time, let's go into the options. We have sound volume, music volume, language, and that's it. Okay. So there's nothing here to tell us what the controls do. Let's begin the new game. That is bright. Asteristic Game Studio. Music by Anthony Septim. Dreaming Sarah. Huh? I had to press a button. Let me make sure the game volume is coming through for you. It looks good. Sorry for the feedback there. Just checking the volume on my phone. And Zim is here. Welcome in, Zim. How you doing? And Paradox is here too. This is some very chill music. This sounds like lounge music. Paradox redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. And says, yo, Paradox. How are you doing today? Welcome in. And Invader Zim, yes, confirms the music is playing and that he is here. Hello, friend Orfeo. Hello, friend Zim. How be ye today? Let me turn down my ring lamp a little bit. There we go. I think that's a little bit better. Okay, so let's get into it. I like the way her ponytail, like, moves a little bit when you move her. That's kind of cool. All right, so what buttons do we have here? I'm using the D-pad to control the character. So down crouches. Can she move while crouched? No. Up doesn't do anything. Okay. You can also use the analog stick. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. So if you just use the D-pad controls, if you press left or right and you just hold down the button, she eventually starts to run. If you use the analog stick for left and right movement, you can push the analog stick just a little bit left or right, and she'll just continue to walk unless you push the stick all the way to the left or all the way to the right, and then she'll start to run. Okay. X, whoa. X is a very fast jump. That's like a Mega Man jump. Okay. Circle. You have to hold circle. Okay. And you get whatever this is. Maybe there's like collectibles later on. Square does nothing. Triangle does nothing. Start. Okay, brings up whatever this is supposed to be. Items. Oh, that's an item menu. Okay, so maybe we can collect up to, was that 4, 8, 16 items? Okay. Looks like you can also save from here. Interesting. Touchpad doesn't do anything. What about the shoulder buttons? No. Oh, she yawns. And pressing in the analog sticks doesn't do anything. Okay. Zim says tired, was expecting 4 hits, but had to fill for a second shift. Not enough sleep. Oh, as in, oh, you're expecting what, 4 hours of sleep? You had to fill in for a second shift so you didn't get enough sleep? We'll probably find some foodish substance and then fall asleep. Nice and nice. This music seems to be especially conducive to that. It's very sleep-inducing. Very relaxing. Let's try going left. We have a lamp. Oh. I think most games expect you to go off to the right. So I was trying to like go to the left when I can. Can I? Oh, she can climb this. Is there fall damage? I guess not. Is this a secret area? What is this? Square? I don't know what that does. I wonder if that would... No, I think that would kill her. I feel like what we're seeing on the bottom of the screen is not smoke. I think it's water. And I feel like if she falls in there, she's going to die. It doesn't look like you can... Like, she can jump high enough to get out if she falls down there. I'm going to assume she'll die. Oh, it's spinning faster now. I probably just don't know how to interact with that right now. Or maybe need an item. Was doing the 9 to 1 with 12 to 1 being lunch for the kids, so extra easy. Nice, but I had to stay till 4:30. Ooh. Well, yes, then do get in your nap time. Alright, so I'm guessing here is where the actual game begins. Since, again, the developers probably expect you to go right to begin with. Is that a fisher person? Hello? I lost my umbrella today. Oh. That put me in a really bad mood. Could you please go bother someone else? Thanks. Oh. Alright, I'm going. Now what do I do? If I go this way, can she swim? I'm going to guess that she can't swim. But I don't think we have a way back. Maybe she can swim. Oh, she can swim. Oh, that's cool. Wait a second, though. If you can swim... There. Now what? See, now I want to go try to go further left. We found an umbrella! You found the umbrella. Hold circle to open the menu, then select it to equip it. You can use it to glide by holding X. Oh. Oh, she's like Mary Poppins now. I don't know what I'm doing here. Oh, that was nice. What's this? Interesting. I don't know what this is. She can't jump on it, and when I press down to crouch, she won't crouch. Hmm. See what this is. You've got a hat. Maybe it belongs to someone. I wonder if this was just a circle, or if this is actually like new areas. Like, is the level looping? Maybe. What's the status on the PC, Zim? Ah. Hello, Andre. Welcome into the stream. How are you doing today? Absolutely insane to still see people playing my old game from 11 years ago. Hope you enjoy it. Your game? Did you develop this game, Andre? Are you a part of Asteristic Game Studio? Is that what it was? Yes, Asteristic. Yes, Asteristic. Yeah, I made Dreaming Sarah by myself, apart from the music. Nice. I'm Asteristic Game Studio. It's only one person. Oh, okay. Why did you call it Asteristic? And we'll see what we think of your game. It's always cool when a developer can come in and give their insight. Every Monday, we have a stream theme called Ephemeral Editions. And we like to play games that are shorter than 4 hours. This is something that was suggested by the community. We have, we stream 5 days a week, and 4 of those days are set aside for like the longer epics. And then 1 day a week is set aside for shorter bite-sized games. People like their balance of long and short variety. And so I saw Dreaming Sarah, I read its story description. It sounds interesting. And so I thought I would go ahead and pick it up and give it a try. So here we are. And I'm glad we are. So far I'm liking it, but we just started. We have found the hat and the umbrella so far. And apparently we can't pick up this guy's fishing pole, and I guess we can't find him to give him back his umbrella. It was a funny meme I had with a friend, a mix of asterisk plus fantastic. Nice story. It was your first full developed game ever, so it's very simple. That's cool. Have you gone on to develop other games since this one? Ooh, I meant to jump there. Oh, we could almost make it. Oh, I didn't mean to go all the way to the left. No. Okay. Running my own Telegram bot that tells me when people stream one of my games. That's cool. Yes, the Sarah series has 3 games so far. Ooh, very cool. Yeah. I might try to see if I can look them up then. Later. I have to press the jump button a little sooner than I would think to. But I can adjust to that. I'm playing this one on PlayStation 4. I didn't see a Dreaming Sarah 2 or a Dreaming Sarah 3 on that platform, but I would assume they're on PC then. But only Dreaming Sarah is on consoles so far. Ah, that answers the question right there. I think Ratalika, the publisher, is working on porting Awakening Sarah, the sequel. Ooh, interesting, interesting. That's cool. Well, I'm a fan of Ratalika. I had I still have a PlayStation Vita. And for the longest time, Ratalika Games was a big supporter of that platform. So, yes, we enjoy Ratalika here. Oh, hi there. It's been a while since anyone has visited me. Hey, I know. I have something for you. Here you go. A sack? You got a bag of seeds. Press options to check your inventory. Okay. Items. A seed satchel. Probably could be planted somewhere. A worn out baseball cap. Maybe someone lost it? I know it's not much, but please take it. Come visit me again. Alright, I can't go any further this way. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. Now, did that get rid of all the seeds? No, I still have seeds. Okay. I know about that. It was for a very little... that they didn't port Dreaming Sarah to it. They just had stopped supporting the Vita when they ported it. Yeah. So Dreaming Sarah is not on PlayStation Vita? I don't recall. Oh, she can glide on the wind here. Oh, and that acts like a platform. Very cool. All right, before we go farther, either to the right or to the left, because I know if we go further to the left, we can plant seeds at the other location that would help us to glide to the other area. I want to see what's down here. What's this? Oh, maybe this... Okay. Oh, this is probably what we have to get each thing to... in order to open this. Alright, alright. She can't crawl under that. Alright, the green has to be straight up. And the purple has to be slanted. Okay, so green straight up. No, it's not, unfortunately. Only PS4, PS5, Switch, Xbox One, and PC, of course. Okay. Well, I'm grateful they ported it here to PlayStation 4. I am mostly a PlayStation gamer. I have an Xbox, and I have a PC. I'm working on getting a gaming PC this year, so we can experience more gaming, more PC gaming content, and perhaps we'll catch your sequels there. Okay, so this is the purple one. So that's supposed to be that way. And then the green one... is supposed to be just straight. You thought I had a gaming PC? Not really. Yay, we did it! I like the sound cue it made. Let's go further to the left. I gotta go, but have a nice one. This game is very chill and dear to me. Thanks for playing. See ya. Alright, Andre. Well, thank you for dropping in. And, yeah. I will eventually, have the VOD for this live on the Twitch channel, and I always give a review for a game once we finish it. So if you want feedback, I know this is your first outing, yeah, feel free to check it out later. So take care, and thanks for stopping in. Oh. There we go. Oh, she can't swing on the swing. Oh. Oh, maybe he's one who lost his hat. I lost my hat. Oh, look at that. We were right. Wait, is that my hat, miss? Thank you, miss. Now my parents won't be mad at me. Thank you. Oh, and he disappears. Oh, what is that? A portal? To a desert. Can I go back? Yes. Oh, it's like a sandbox. I see. He was at the sandbox and said that. Oh, okay, cool. All right, I don't want to go through there yet. That who knows how big the sandbox. Well, I don't know. We'll pop in real quick. We'll see how big the sand area is. It could be just like the other area where there's not much to it, the elevator area. What's that? You found a compass. It'll always point to something important. Press circle to equip it. Oh, you can have both equipped. I guess it wants you to go to the left. Zaymancer's up and running. Did a 5-minute test stream yesterday. seemed to be all good. I saw you went live yesterday. I tried to pop in, but by the time I did, you had already ended. Now, will this wrap around back to the portal, or no? It looks like this might just go on forever. I'm gonna guess that it does. Oh. That wasn't there before. Oh, she fell down a well. Hello? I can't find anything valuable in here. I won't stop looking, though. I'm guessing the lava would hurt her. It's kind of cute that guy had a candle on his head. I guess once you go into the desert, it's kind of like a point of no return. You can't go back to the first area. But you can't jump on any of these things. Okay. Oh boy. Ah! I know the spikes were gonna hurt her. I thought she was gonna land on the metal structure. Ooh. Good horizontal control while gliding and falling. Kept under 10 to not break anyone's streaks. Well, thank you, Sim. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no! Run away! The floor is lava! Oh, and the world is tilting. But there's a bridge here. Nothing in suitcase. At least the lava's stable now. Oh, what's this do? Oh, I can't go back inside. Hmm. Oh. What's down here? Ooh, paint. I want paint. I wonder what happens when she goes back. Will the lava... Ooh, she can grab the ladder mid-jump there. Will the lava still be coming after us or no? Oh! I don't know when the last save was now. Oh, that's still down. Okay. Oh, that's what that did. It made that platform move. Oh, boy. Oh, boy again. Ah! Oh, maybe this is how you get the paint. Magnifying glass. You found the magnifying glass. Equip it to shrink and explore small areas. Oh. Ooh, what's that? Uh-oh. I don't know if he included it, but one thing I would like is... I hope you can replay this game on like New Game Plus and keep all of your items. Oh, we made it back! Oh, that's so cool! Okay, I want to go back then. Now that I know that I can always go back to the forest, I'm okay being here. Now we can go get that paint. Run, Sarah! Run! I like how the game's a little forgiving with the lava, because at some points it felt like the lava did touch her feet. But she didn't get hurt. There it is. Oh. Oh, wait, what? Can I do it? Holding circle doesn't pause. Okay. So I can't jump and then hit circle in the air, shift to the magnifying glass to shrink myself, and then sort of squeeze myself through there. But it's over there, though. We were over there on the far right last time. We just have to figure out how to get there again. Oh, it's another portal. No, no. Where does this go? Hmm. Oh, no. How do I get back to that paint can? Was it this way? Oh, I think it was this way. Yes. You found a paint bucket. Equip it to change color. Why would I want to change color? Interesting. I guess that means that there's nothing left to find here. I thought I had the umbrella equipped. I jumped and I held the button and she just died. Alright, I want to go back to the forest now. I'm gonna guess that dropping down leads to, like, that could lead to a whole new area. Oh, this guy's gone now. Oh, you have to replant the seeds. Let's see what's over here. Oh, this took you in a loop. Okay, so had we went all the way to the right, we would have just got brought back to the kid who needed his baseball cap. All right, so now the option is, do we want to go down in the forest area, or Do we want to go back to the volcano area, the lava area, the mine area, and then go into the dark forest thing? Let's try going down the forest area. What's that? Oh, this is where we started, isn't it? You found the pill! Using it will make you go back to the beginning. Huh. Don't, please. Don't what? Oh, hello. Avast, ye young lass. Hic. Beware of the desert. It's easy to get lost there. Hic, hic. Especially a landlubber like you. We've been to the desert already. What do you want? Hi, did you get lost already? Oh, I guess we are back in the desert. This is like an oasis in the desert. Oh, we didn't know where to go. Oh, that's why we're given the pill. I guess. So if you do get lost, you can use it. It just takes you back to the beginning. Back to, I don't know what it means by beginning. I don't know if it means like the beginning of an area. Or if it means like the beginning of the game where she woke up. Okay. So I think the way down is coming up soon. Ooh. Oh. Okay, here we go. Hmm. Now this is also a portal. Ah! like this is significant. Maybe we don't have what we need for this yet. Oh, or maybe this is... Do we have to change color so that our top is green? I guess not. Okay, so maybe we're just not ready for this area yet. How do I get back? I can't go back to the left. I guess I just have to run off. Oh. I didn't expect that. Oh, that's a mind warp. I am one with the universe. A trash bin? I wonder why that was an interactable. Hello? I can't interact with them. I'll need to see your ID before I can serve you. I guess we don't have an ID yet. Well, now what do I do? Oh. You can always go back. Interesting. Okay, so this is a true late game area. You need an ID, so until you find an ID... Okay. There's no point in going that way. Alright, well, I feel glad that we got to explore, and now we know that you have to go that way to push forward through the game. I always like trying to figure out what you have to do to progress in a game and then not do it. So that way you can spend more time exploring the level. So we have to get back to that purple portal into the dark woods. This place. Oh, wrong button. Well, actually, no, not right. Save. All right. I like the fact you can quick save anywhere. What do we got here? Symmetry? Let's leave that. Let's go. Let's see what's on the right. The symmetry again. I like how the world loops. That's very pleasing to me. I like to explore everything in an adventure game. And the fact that if you just run long enough, you just come back to where you start. Feels like the game gives you the option to explore in a non-linear fashion, but you'll still wind up exploring everything. Okay, we have this tunnel here. Is this thing alive? It's gonna kill me? No. What's in here? Oh, it just takes you to the other side. But then does it just wrap around? I can't go through here. I'm guessing this is maybe a shortcut. That heart-shaped door is also in the lumberjack's house. What I assume was his house. So maybe going through there just takes you back to the forest later. We have glasses up there. Oh, the portrait. That's Sarah. Wait, what do these items do again? Hold it to glide, shrink. Oh, that's right, that's a pill. To me, that looks like a VHS tape. I think I might be late for work. But then again, I'm dead anyway. Oh, you can use these as platforms. Uh-oh. I thought those were platforms too. Well, now that I know the bookshelves are climbable, I wonder if that means I can jump onto one of them and use that to get the glasses. No. And is falling down here death? That's a yes. Door 1, door 2, the way we came. Door 3. Door 4. Well, I is like exploring from the left to the right. So let's see what's in door number 1. Did door number 1 just go into door number 1? Okay. What's up here? Okay. What's in here? All right, so they're all kind of bringing me back to the same place. What about this one? Oh, wow. Interesting. Oh, you can also press up on the D-pad to enter a door. You don't have to press square. I hate it when I walk through a door and then get so lost in the door I end up exiting into the room I started in. Right? It happens. I feel like if you navigate these doors the right way, maybe you'll get upstairs to where the glasses are. But if you navigate them the wrong way, you'll either stay stuck in this door maze, or you'll just go back to where you came from. So guess and check, or find a hint. It's kind of doing trial and error. Okay, so every time I go into the bottom door, I come out this door. What about this door? That brings me back there. Let's try it again. I'll try each door 3 times in a row, see what happens. Okay, so I always get brought back here. What about this door? Okay, that brought me to the same door. That didn't bring me here again. If I go into it again, it brings me back here. You prefer error and error? Okay. So then what about this door? That brings me down there. That brings me down. Might be a mirror realm? Maybe. Okay, so the door up there always brings me down here. So all doors always bring me here, except for this door. Sometimes it brings me back through the same door. So if it does bring me back through the same door, then do these doors change? Yes. Now, going through this door doesn't bring me downstairs anymore. It keeps me up here. Yeah, so left door when you're in the starting realm brings you to realm 2, but if you're in realm 2, it brings you to the starting realm. So then I guess that means we have to get to realm 2 and then try a different door. Probably one door from realm 2 leads to realm 3. You're probably right. I think that led to realm 3. Okay, so you have to find the correct sequence of doors. So the first door you need to go through is this one. That takes you to realm 2. Then, when you come out of here, you're in realm 3. So that means I either need to go through here, through the door down here, or through this door. Let's try this door. That brought us back to realm 1. Realm 2. Realm 3. Realm 1. We probably can't rule out using a door multiple times. Or using the middle door. True. Let's try middle door. Realm 2. Realm 3. Realm 4. Oh, but this takes us back to the beginning, though. Realm 4 leads to the beginning. If you want to call it realm 4. Alright. Realm 1. Realm 2. Realm 3. One. 2. 3. I don't know. These are... Okay, the lights are not platforms. You enjoy that? Hey, we got upstairs! I guess we have to find something to break those chains eventually. Maybe that takes us to a secret area. Alright. We got the specs. You found a pair of glasses. Equip it to see what is invisible. Ooh. Oh, I think I get it. Maybe. Oh! The chains disappear. Hmm. To be frank, I'd like to be a little more clear that you've reset, but once you catch on that you're making progress, it's not too bad. Yeah. Oh, the goo has a face. Blabe, I bleen you before somewhere? Before? What? Blabe, I bleen you before somewhere. Guess he's saying, babe, I've seen you somewhere before? A heart. Blub speak. Well, since it has like a little pink paint coming out of the heart, maybe that means I have to change color here. Maybe I have to match the pink color. What if I take off the glasses? I don't think that's doing anything. Maybe I need something special to activate the heart. There's something else that we saw in the house earlier. I don't know how we get back there, but if we can get back to where we saw those floating purple frames, maybe while she's wearing the glasses, she can see invisible platforms and she can jump across those to that one door we couldn't get to earlier. Well, there is another one there. I thought I collected that one. What if she takes off the glasses now? She still can't get through. Okay. Oh, but she can just fall here, though, right? Yeah, there we go. Oh, looks like she's missing one. Oh, you've got a key. It's the heart-shaped key. I'm guessing now we can interact with the heart. I'm gonna guess that just brings us outside through the heart-shaped door. And then from there, we can always go back inside. Oh. Okay, so we do not use the heart-shaped key at the heart area. Hmm. I mean, I know there's no, like, door there or lock, but it is a heart. Ah! Maybe the heart's just there to give the player a clue that there is a heart-shaped something that you can obtain here. What if I just keep going this way? Okay. So I guess now we have to work our way back outside. I was right with the glasses. She can see the bookcases. Now, will she still fall through them, or will she be able to jump on top of them? Now she can jump on top of them. Okay. So what the eyes can see, the mind can believe. Oh, boy. Oh, is this our teacher? I'm not getting any prompt to interact with her, though. Huh. That's weird. Hi, teacher. I guess I just follow the books. Follow the notebooks. Oh. Oh. Oh, go up and to the right. Okay. Wow, is that dumb luck? You've got an ID card. The photo is a little blurry. Nice, so now we just have to get out of here. Oh. I see. This is kind of weird. So this isn't a school, this is a library. So I guess we got like a library ID card, and we can use a library ID card to prove that we're old enough to drink. Okay. So now we just have to get out of here. What? Oh, do I have to put these on again? Yeah, okay. Alright, so now we have the ID that we need to progress through that area we couldn't get through earlier, which is outside of this building. And the little hole underneath. Actually, no, I think... Is that the place I'm thinking of? Or am I thinking of the other place where you drop down a lot? No, I'm thinking of the place you drop down a lot. In the forest. Oh, maybe now we can use the heart-shaped key. Yeah, on this door. And that takes us back into the forest. And then from here, we can drop down. Okay, I get it. I get it. But now what I question here exactly is this place. And I also wonder if the glasses... Oh boy. If the glasses let you see stuff in all the levels that wasn't previously there. Okay. Oh, and this takes you back to the Oasis. With the sailor guy. Okay. So eventually, if you keep going to the left, you're always going to bump into the sailor guy. If you keep going to the right, eventually you're always going to bump into endless desert. So you just have to use the spaces in the middle. That's how you tell whether or not you're at an extreme. Either sailor guy or endless desert. I forget where we saw the ID and where we saw the other heart door. Let's see where... Oh, this is a well. That's right. Okay, so you jump down the well, and the well takes you to the lava place. We've done everything in the lava area, so we can skip this, and we can get out of here through the portal. Okay. We might also see new stuff in the well area, though, since we have the glasses on. I wonder about this place, too. No, I guess not. Oh, someone new. Who is always there. This plane is weird. Oh, this is also new. A lemonade stand? Hey, would you like some orange juice? An orange juice stand. It's free, please take it. Ooh. OJ. You've got a juice box. It has a nasty smell. What is it used for? I don't actually make it. I just resell it. Oh, maybe we're gonna get to the bartender guy? And he's like, okay, cool, you have your ID. I'll let you have a drink. And then maybe he'll give you a quest to get him an ingredient to make a special cocktail, and he'll require the orange juice. Oh! Actually, where does that take you again? Okay. I don't want to go down there just yet. I want to try this. Oh, no, that's where... Okay, that's right. That's where you come out from. That's the lumberjack's house. And when you go in there, it just takes you to, the catacomb area. And then if you go through that, that takes you back to the well area. Okay, TV. I guess we need a special purple key to get through there. Oh, that looks new. Is that like a Brazil flag? Still not sure what the point of that is. Oh, the room's a different color now. Is this really you? Now we can use our new ID. Well, okay then. Oh, I guess she's getting sloshed. Ooh. Is that a bullet? Or is that lipstick? Looks like a bullet. You've got a bullet. What is this doing here? Yeah, it's kind of concerning. Oh, it looks like if I keep going left, maybe it'll like white out and something will happen. Well, I want to see what's to the right then. This game is kind of trippy. It feels like you're playing through a dream. What's this? Oh, this takes you back to the forest. I'm gonna guess if I just keep going this way, I'll just bump back into the, what I'm gonna call the stone portal to take you back to the forest area. No, actually, maybe it doesn't. Maybe it just goes on forever. Oh, no, no, this is different. I'm gonna save here. She got into a car accident. Is that what happened? Looks like someone might be in there though. I don't know. I don't know if she got hit by the car. Or maybe she was involved in an accident, went flying out of the car. So I guess that's what the white haze was about. The white haze just resets the area. So then this has to be significant then. Where was that cloud we got to before? I feel like we got to the cloud area. Like that was the last area we explored before we first dropped down there. I don't remember where that goes. Oh, I think this takes you to get to obtain the magnifying glass. Maybe we have to get back to the forest area. Actually, yeah, I think that was it. We chose not to go to the forest area. That leads to the paint. I think that takes you to get the magnifying glass. And then this takes you to the... yeah. But then doesn't this just take you back to the mausoleum? Or whatever you call it, the cemetery place? Yeah. So then how do you get back to the cloud place? And that just takes you back to the forest. Oh, that thing again. Okay, so if I go back through here, that's just going to take me back to the well. And then from the well, I could find an exit back out to the forest, or I can go this way and get to the forest faster. The cloud place is where we got the pill. And then once we got the pill... Didn't we drop down to the Oasis? But the cloud place wasn't the Oasis. It was just before the Oasis. Yeah, I don't remember. It wasn't through there. I remember it was. It was here. There was a rock here. Yeah, but it's not here anymore. It's like interacting with the rock brought us to a different version of the forest, where some things were different. I guess that's what made the lemonade stand pop up, and that person stand next to the plant. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then let's just proceed forward. Maybe you can't get back to that area. Alright, so I'm going to assume that this is forwards, since this is where the stone portal brings you out. But we were just here, though. We were here earlier. Maybe something has changed since we saw her experience the car wreck. I think we're going to start relying more on the compass. Also, the next time we have an ad break, I'm going to get myself my second cup of coffee. When is that going to be? In like another 19 minutes. Alright, compass. Help me out. Go left. Okay. Now where should I go? Go right. So then you want me to go in here? Alright, now where do you want me to go? Left. What about now? Right. Compass. What are you doing, compass? It wanted me to come in here, and then I came here, and it's like, okay, now leave. Oh, interesting. With the glasses on, she can keep going that way. With the glasses off, that's already, like, blurring. Maybe I was supposed to run through here without the glasses on. I feel like this is a lot more significant than it should be. Or, I don't know if I said that correctly, but I feel like once she sees the car and her body, I feel like that's when the game should end. That would make sense to me. Like, that's when she realizes, hey, I've been in an accident and this is what's going on. But you can't have her interact with the car or herself. If you put the glasses on, the smoke clears. Looks like there's 4 items left to find. Oh, I actually can't use the pill. Maybe you can only use the pill if you're, in the desert. So there's 4 items left to find. I'm guessing that means we're like 3/4 of the way through the game. If anyone has any ideas about where we should go, I'm open. Maybe we have to go back to the sailor in the desert. And then give him the orange juice. And doesn't want me to go in there. Now it's saying it wants me to go down. I feel like that has to be something. Oh. I can give the bullet to the piano person. Oh. They have a gun lying on the piano. I wasn't sure what that was. It looks like a revolver now. Okay. Well, now they stopped playing. I loaded their revolver. I wonder if now I have to go back. Like, maybe I had to deliver the bullet? Oh. And then just, like, walk outside and then walk back inside. I thought that was gonna happen. I thought she'd kill herself. Looks like the revolver was tagged as evidence. Chair. Caution tape on the piano now. Will this guy who's near the planet have any different dialogue now? I can't get in here. Am I supposed to get a drink and then instead of trying to walk away, just sit over here in the bar stool? Hmm. That's not it. Am I supposed to... just keep drinking? I'm stuck. Maybe now this will be different because the person shot themselves? Nope. Maybe now since the person shot themselves, maybe that's sort of taken me into an alternate version of the forest park area. Maybe now the NPCs will either be different or maybe they'll react differently to me. Okay. I can see we have an ad break going. I'm going to get myself my second cup of coffee. And then we can try to figure this out together. Oh, BRB. And we are back. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. And if anyone has a clue as to where we might need to go, or whom we might need to speak to, let me know. Kind of wish our creator friend was was in here, I'd ask him. And Froz is here. Welcome in, Froz. Thank you for the raid. Excuse me, hiccups. How are you doing tonight? Coming in from Baldur's Gate 3. And hello, Simplistic. Welcome in. How are you? For those raiders coming in with Froz, let me know how the stream went. How Baldur's Gate 3 is going. For those who do not know me, welcome. I am Orfeo, variety streamer. Every Monday I do a different short game. And right now our streams on Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays are dedicated to our first playthrough of the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Right now, we are playing through a game called Dreaming Sarah. So we are playing the... I'll unpause it here. The lovely lady on the right with blue hair, blue ponytail. Apparently this is Sarah, and it seems like... I wonder if we're supposed to wait till it's sped up like that. Maybe we are. Maybe that's what we're supposed to do. Let me pause it. The spinning is distracting me. Anyway. Oh, it's still getting faster. Oh, maybe she's here to draw your attention to it. Maybe you are just supposed to stand here for a while. Maybe eventually becomes like a portal and you can take that to a different realm. Ooh, maybe. Anyway. Frost is doing a Dark Urge run and a character run. Playing as Dagoth Ur. Very cool, Frost. Very cool. From Morrowind. Yes, welcome in, everyone. Right now we're playing as this game called Dreaming Sarah. We are a lady named Sarah. It seems like she's undergone some sort of traffic accident that has put her in a coma. And we're playing as her sort of in her dream coma. And we are navigating these different areas from a forest area to a library to the moon to some weird spaceship. A lot of different places, talking to people, getting items. It looks like there's 16 collectibles. We're missing 4 of them, so I'm guessing that means we're about 3/4 of the way through the game. And yeah, we're trying to figure out where to go next. So if anyone has played this before, if anyone has a clue, go ahead and throw it out there and I'll follow it. But if you like short games on Mondays, or Skyrim, feel free to drop me a follow. Join our Magic Menagerie. Is this like a point and click? It is a 2D side-scrolling adventure game with some platforming elements and some puzzle solving, I guess. This plan is weird. So, you can run through the environment, you can swim in the water, but you can't swim under the water. And the environment is sort of dream-esque. So sometimes you can do things that don't necessarily make sense, like you can run on the moon. The plant is an infinite energy generator. Maybe, who knows? If you leave the area and then come back, it's moving very, very slowly. But then it appears like if you just stay here, it keeps spinning faster and faster and faster until eventually it looks like it looks now. And when we first came by, this lady wasn't here. The lady with the blonde hair. And now she is. And she said this is a weird plant. And I mean, you can see it's a weird plant. But the developer made a point of putting her here to draw your attention to it. So I guess it does something significant. I just don't know what it does. It could also be that we lack an item to be able to interact with the plant. So I don't know. As far as the items we've found in the game so far, there is an umbrella. You can equip it and hold X to glide. So when you jump, you bring out the umbrella. Instead of just dropping straight down, you can sort of coast a little bit. We have a magnifying glass that when we use it, we shrink down, kind of like from the movie Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. And you can travel through narrow passageways. We've used that before. So supposedly, you can use this compass, which points to the... Oh, it points to the nearest collectible. That's what it is. Okay. We've tried using it, but it doesn't... I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's helping us. The glasses are interesting. You could equip it and it basically makes the screen brighter a little bit. But you can also see invisible things that weren't there before. Sometimes they're just specters. Sometimes they're platforms you can jump on. So that's kind of cool. We have a hat, but we've already used this item. I think it's a one-time use item. We gave this to a kid. He was thankful. He left the sandbox. It created a portal into a desert. We explored the desert, and that was about it. We got some seeds that we can plant into seed boxes that will throw up a gust of wind, and we can open our umbrella over that gust of wind, and it will take us to a higher area. We've done that twice so far. We just got a weird smelling box of orange juice. We don't know how to use this. We got a fake ID card that we use to get some drinks to make us tipsy. We have a bucket of paint to change colors, but I don't know what... Other than changing colors, I don't know if this is supposed to do something with puzzles, or if this is supposed to just be a cosmetic thing. I don't know. We have a pill here. It says take to go back to the beginning. We can actually use the pill. I'm guessing it's if you go to the desert, you can get lost in the desert if you don't know what you're doing. So you can just, I guess, take this pill and it just takes you back to the entrance so you don't get frustrated. So that's kind of cool. You have a heart-shaped key that we've used before to get in and out of a house. It's sort of like a shortcut area. And then we have a bullet that we gave to someone playing a piano, and they stopped playing the piano. Then we left the area. We went back inside, and the person, I guess, had killed themselves. That was kind of dark. And the person was missing. There was blood everywhere. And then that was it. And we couldn't interact with anything else. So I don't really know what to do now. So yeah. Simplistic says, if you wait 19 more hours, the plant will spin so fast that it becomes a fan that blows cold air through the monitor. I'll take it. Oh, it's slowing down now. All right, so if you stay here long enough, the plant slows down and it speeds up. Oh, I can't interact with these anymore. This was another puzzle that we solved a long time ago. This is the guy who gives you the orange juice. You can climb up here, but I don't know why you would. Maybe the plant shows the wind speed like a pinwheel? Maybe. But then I don't know how to use that information. There's a fishing pole here. There was a fisherman here, and they said they lost their umbrella. We found their umbrella. We came to give it back to them, but now they're gone, so we can't. But, We can still use the umbrella, which is kind of cool. Like I said, you can't swim under the water, just on top. Here is sort of a central area to the forest. If we go all the way down, we can go through here, and that will take us to a very weird area. Let me use the compass. Okay, so it says the nearest collectible is left and down. If I use it again, it says it's right and down. If I go all the way down, now it's almost straight up. So I feel like the compass is a bit broken. It doesn't really do anything to help you. And then it's not consistent. Can you jump into the wall? No. And you can see this is what the world looks like with the glasses off. There's more smoke, there's more smog. Well, actually, it doesn't really change it much, does it? If you choose to go this way and shrink down to a little person, you can go through that small passage and get to a cave area with a lot of lava. We've already solved everything in there. Or at least I think we have, because when we use the compass in that area, it just spins around nonstop, which makes me think that we have all the items in there. We have all the collectibles in there. If you run over this... Oops, that's not what I meant to do. If you run over this way and glide across with the umbrella, then you get to this guy's house. I can use the heart key to get back to like a spooky mansion area. Or I can plant some seeds here to get up on the roof. And then jump around to the beginning of the forest area where there's a sandbox and a portal. Or I could just sit here on the bench and chill. To the right of the platform as you jump up, the ladder thing. What I mean is the compass on that previous screen looks like it is pointing under the ground. Yeah, I agree. But then when I go underground, it tells you that you have to go back up. And so I don't know, it's supposed to point you to the nearest collectible. I assume the collectibles are like where you're supposed to go. I assume once you get all the collectibles, you're done with the game. And this is supposed to be a short game. According to the website howlongtobeat.com, the average completion time of this game is 2 hours. We've been playing now for almost 3. And it looks like you only have 4 more items to find, and that's it. So I assume we're pretty close to being done. Some 2D platformers have hidden rooms that you can go through a wall into. I think it might be under the grass, but above the tunnel underground. I can crouch, but I can't, like, walk while I crouch. And we've never known what the whole crouch thing was for, either. Like, other than just it being a kind of like a cute animation. I tried falling into the wall. I tried walking left into the wall. If I go in here, the compass spins wildly, so there's no collectibles in this area. If I go into the TV area, and then use the compass... Oh, there is a collectible in here. It's to the right. In this area, if you fall, you just end up back where you started. It's still to the right. Still to the right. Still to the right. What was that? It looked like there's a person over there. That's new. And kind of scary. You've got a stuffed doll. It has a tag on the back. It reads Blockhead. What do I do with that? A strange stuffed toy. It has a tag that says Blockhead on it. Let's try the compass again. It still says there's a collectible here. I also don't know what this thing is. I feel like it might have some significance for something, but I don't know what. Maybe we're supposed to find an item eventually that looks like that? If you drop down here, you land where a spaceship is. Now it says there's a collectible right beneath me. If I take the rocket ship... I can't even see the compass. It says there's a collectible here as well. I still can't get in here, but then I don't know if you even can get in there. There's a bunny person there? I don't know what the significance is of taking the lid off the garbage can. There's a bar here. There's the gun that we gave the bullet, or that we loaded with a bullet, and there was a pianist here, and then they were playing, and then they stopped playing when we loaded the gun. Then we left, we came back, and we saw this scene, so we assumed they shot themselves. There's the bartender. And he'll give you a drink, and then the world goes woozy on you. You try to walk away. By the time you get to the end of the bar, you just collapse. You let out Oscar the Grouch. There's no collectibles here. And if you pass out from all his drinks, then you end up in... I'm not even sure what you'd call it. A weird... borderline reality area where you can see that she was hit by a car. Or it looks like either she was hit by a car or maybe... I think she was hit by a car. Hop back in the rocket. Still says there's a collectible here. Well, let's just go get some drinks from that guy, and then we'll see what happens. Oops. All right, so if you go this way, and again, you can't interact with anything over here. There's no exclamation marks telling you that you can. It doesn't look like you can interact with anything on this billboard. Okay. You can interact with the stool by sitting down, but you can't do anything while sitting down. You can talk to the guy, and he looks at your ID, and he's like, all right, I'll give you a drink. And that's when the world goes kind of crazy for you. Then she collapses. She wakes up here. She can use that stone portal to get back to the forest. There's like 3 skeleton ducks that you see from like... That makes me think of like the haunted bone ducks you see in like the dungeons of Super Mario Brothers. If you follow them to the left... and you just keep going to the left... you find her, and then you keep going, and you see a car, and it looks like... It kind of looks like the driver's still inside the vehicle, and the windshield is cracked. The door is open. So to me, that looks like there was someone in the car, and then maybe their forehead slammed into the windshield. The door came open. They hit Sarah, and she's laid out in the street, and that's where she is in reality, and she just sort of fell into a dream coma. But we don't know how to wake her up. We can't interact with the car. We can't interact with Sarah. And then if you just keep going left... And this level wraps around. If you just keep going in one direction, like if you just kept going to the right, you'd see all the same stuff. Not every level is like that, but this level is like that. And then you're back here. So then you go through here, and now you're back in the forest. It looks like there's a collectible in here because it keeps pointing this way, but then when you come in here... Oh, well, yeah, the compass says there is a collectible in here. But, I mean, there's nowhere to go. You can't go up, you can't go down. There's nothing to explore in here. There's this thing, which is just a large purple elevator. But it takes you up to an area where there's dark eyes. It's a very small area. Compass says there's no collectibles here. Right around here, we got one of the earlier collectibles. I think this is where we got the hat that we gave to the kid. And then that's it. Then you go back to the elevator. Are there any items that allow you to attack? Not that I'm aware of. I mean, we do have 3 items you haven't discovered yet, so maybe one of those could be a weapon. We just have an umbrella that lets us glide on the wind. A magnifying glass. Oops. That shrinks us. So there's some passageways you can only get into if you're tiny, because she can't crawl. So you use that to get in there. There's this paint bucket that you can use to change the color of your clothing. Oops. Though why you'd want to do that, I don't know. So far, we haven't encountered a puzzle in the game where you would have had to change the color of your clothes. So, I mean, maybe that's just done for aesthetics? I don't know. Then you have the pill. Oh, so I guess you can take the pill, and that sets you back to the beginning of the forest area. You have glasses. Before, when we were in like the spooky mansion place, there were some platforms we had to jump on that we couldn't see, and so she would just fall right through. But once she put the glasses on, she could see the platforms, and so she was able to sort of solve a puzzle that way. So I always try and keep the glasses on now. But those are all the items that we currently have to work with. Maybe there's a color you need to change. Or maybe there's a puzzle you need to change color for. Maybe the bar. The bar? What bar? Oh! Maybe when you're at the bar where the piano is, you're supposed to change color. Where within the bar would we change color? And what should we change our color to? Hmm. The bartender seems to spike your drink. Maybe they know who you are, so you gotta disguise yourself. Oh, maybe. I was thinking we just couldn't hold our liquor. But you're right. Maybe it is a case where he knows who we are. Maybe that's what this is. Maybe it gives you a clue. Maybe you have to dress green. Oops. That's weird. She's only turning purple now. I'll leave her purple. Well, he's very purpley. Again, I can't interact with that. Let's try going into the bar again. And then we're back here. I feel like there's no... Well, I think we did find a collectible here. Here is where we found the bullet. I think. And then you see that little guy there. By the way, kind of rude to go to the pianist and give him a bullet. Like, what? I agree, but I didn't know where else to go or what else to do. I do know from listening to a review on YouTube that there are 2 different endings to this game. Supposedly based on which collectibles you find in the game. So I guess you don't have to find all the collectibles to beat the game. I want to say this is the first time I've been, like, really stuck in the game. Now she changed different colors. Now she's green. That's the guy that gave us the orange juice. Oh, this is new. This grandfather clock wasn't here before. All right, new area. Oh, no! Oh, this is trippy. This reminds me of Sonic the Hedgehog. We have to go collect the different chaos crystals. And Sonic's just kind of like bouncing around the air like a ping pong ball. Where the maze rotates. You hated those levels? I thought they were kind of cool, but I was always pretty bad at them. I'm pretty sure if I get back to the grandfather clock and click it, it's just going to take me back to the forest. Good music, though? Yeah. Oh, was I supposed to drop in there? Oh, I bet I was. I was. Oh, I did it again. Oh, or maybe not. There's a big tooth symbol here. Where does this go? Ew. That's disturbing. Hi there. Hey, hi. Ooh, this is juice. Give it to me. Oh, he wants the orange juice, the stinky bottle of orange juice that we're given. Oh, this juice. Ew, this is... Yeah, it's orange juice. Okay, maybe if you don't have the juice, you can't go past him. Maybe that's what it is. The background here looks like Earthbound. I tried playing Earthbound a while ago. I think if I could stream it, I would play it on this stream, but I only have it on the 3DS. In the future, I do want to get a an original Nintendo Switch. And it's probably on there. I probably have to buy it again, but it's probably on there. And I could definitely see that being something we stream for the Arcane Archive. Oh, do you have to brush your teeth? Oh, I feel like we're getting close. This looks like a hospital. Maybe this is her. Maybe they found her and they're taking her to the hospital. Restroom? Oh, interesting. We have our first, like, dungeon experience here. Ooh, that was close. Bro. What? What? How is she supposed to get through there? It doesn't affect speed. Oh, maybe she doesn't have what she needs yet to move that fast. That's probably what it is. Maybe go small. Oh, we can try that. We got further. Okay, so you can still get hurt. You can't just like sneak under all of them. I feel like we're not going to make it. We do get further when we're smaller, but no, there has to be something else. Ew. Hello there, young miss. The doctor will see you in a moment. Please take a seat. What's this, though? A crying burrito is the secretary? Oh, the sign above the person changed. It was like rabbit eyes. Now it's like 2 X symbols and something else. I don't think the doctor is showing up soon. Oh, we can't use the vending machine. No snacks for us. And that's it. There's no collectibles in this area. Okay, so it doesn't matter that these symbols above the doors change. They take you to the same place every time. Maybe there's just something that we're significantly missing for this area. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes you just don't have a key item that you need, and so you have to leave an area and come back later. I'm guessing that's what it is for this place. Maybe there's something we have to find in here. There we go. Yes. Ooh, I was right. In Far Cry 3, I think you can skip the entire game by waiting for the villain when he says, "I'll be back," for 3 hours instead of playing the tutorial. That's crazy. I think it's 4, actually. 3 was the tropical one. I wonder how someone actually figured that out. I feel like that's a crazy gamer case of, like, someone starting the game, like, they were just hyped. They were excited to play it. Maybe they rented it. They came back home. They had some Taco Bell because they were hungry. And then they boot up the game. They watched it. And like, these are some good graphics. And then just while sitting there, they were like, uh-oh. Oh, I think I got to go. I think that Taco Bell's hitting. And they just had to, like, run to the restroom. And they just had to sit there for, like, 3 or 4 hours. Then they got up, came back to the game, and they're like, hey, he came back. 3-hour poop? It happens. You found a shell necklace. Equip it to turn into a fish. What? Okay. Oh, look, we're a fish out of water. Now you can go underwater? Let's see. Oh, you're right, we can. Under the sea, darling, it's better down. Can I jump through the water? Ooh, you can. Down where it's wetter, take it from me. Oh! Oh, I almost swam right into that. I didn't expect obstacles to be in the water. Yeah, this opens up a lot more exploration. The forest has water areas that we can swim through. Ooh. Oh, that changed the water to, like, blood. Now you gotta find your son. I think he might be at the dentist's office. Ah! Oh, interesting. When you're a fish, the bubbles act like obstacles. Like, they'll push you. Oh, when you're a fish in the water, you can't, like... You can't bring up your item menu. I was gonna see if I could make us like a small fish. Oh, that was close. Oh. I feel like we're not getting through there. Nope. Wait, can I hit this? Oh, these don't blow you up. Okay. Well, we learned something new. A toilet? We flushed ourselves down the toilet. Oh, that was spooky. We saw ourselves in the mirror. Donkey Kong Country type level. So this is a false reflection because we changed our color, but her color's the same. I see they're letting anyone in now. Sup, cutie? These wounds, they will never heal. Is that a Linkin Park reference? Hey, it's you again. Oh, that's the lumberjack guy, only now he's wearing a suit. As you can see, I got a new job. Isn't that great? And all I have to do is guard this door. You can go in if you'd like. What are you looking at? Do you like what you see? Of course you do. I am the most beautiful creature around. You can stare all you want. That security guard won't let me in. Would you help me out and distract him? Thanks, you're the best. So are you going in or what? Why are you staring at me like that? Come on, quit doing that. Oh, did we just loop the level? I think so. Yep. You know, about this job, it's the first job I've enjoyed in a long time. I'd hate to mess everything up, so I have to keep my eye on the door. Uh-oh. I think we just got him in. Oh. Oh dear. So the person that we let in had ill intentions. You've got a bus card. You could use to get anywhere. I saw what you did. Is that an egg with a butt chin? It looks like it. He just says he's like the most beautiful thing around. And then we met this guy. We met him much earlier in the game. He's one who gave us a bag of seeds that we can plant to blow ourselves up with the umbrella and glide to higher platforms. Apparently he got a different job. He's no longer a lumberjack. Now he's a security guard, and he was supposed to just guard the door to this, I guess, club. And then there was someone over here that asked if we could help them get into the club and just distract the guy by talking to them. So he talked to them, and the person got into the club. Then we went back into the club. It looks like the person that we helped get in here killed everyone. And then on the way out, we got a bus ID, so now we can go anywhere we want. Oh, but I can't jump back into the toilet now. So once you come out of the toilet, you can't get back in the toilet as a fish. You can probably use the pill thing. That's what I was thinking about, yeah. Oh, there's a bus stop here. Oh, so I guess we just unlocked a shortcut. Now, if you ever want to get back in there to the club area, we can just use that again. Fast travel unlocked. Yep. Whee! Oh. Anchor area. This is a really trippy game. It gets trippier the further in you get. And there's dark moments in this game, too, that are kind of interesting. Oh, I think this is where... Is this the regular dark forest area? Oh yeah, it is. This is where we became a fish for the first time. Now I'm trying to think where else there might be water. There's only one more collectible left to find. And you probably find it in the hospital area. Though I'm guessing the hospital is where the game ends. This will take us to the desert, where there is water, but it's very shallow water. So I don't think becoming a fish there is going to do anything for us. We could go back to the caves where there's lava, but we're not going to swim through lava. There's a dark forest area that leads to a mausoleum, but there's no water there. There's no water up the elevator. The only places where there's water is the area that we came from with the clock and here. But all the water here is too shallow, except for the body of water that takes you back to the dark forest area. Let's just run completely back through this forest area. Maybe we'll notice something else that's changed. I keep trying to jump off there, but you have to jump on just a little bit before you think you have to. Yeah, you can see the bottom of the water here. So if we were a fish, we couldn't go anywhere new. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I think the game just glitched. I can't do anything. I guess I never thought that you would become a fish and then come back here. I'm gonna have to dashboard quit. Okay, we're still only missing one item, so we didn't really lose any progress. That's good. We're not going to go back to the desert area. I feel like the area that we have to go to now is back to the hospital. That's the only place that makes sense to me. So we just have to keep going until we get back to where the clock is. That was luck. Even if I crouch, I still get hit. Maybe I can get through if I'm small and I stop in between them. I'm trying to stop right in between the stars, and it's difficult. It's like when she starts to run, she carries momentum with her when you stop, so she doesn't stop when you take your finger off. It's like she glides a little bit forward, and so you have to take that into account. Like, she has to speed up. But then when she's running, she has to slow down before she stops. No, there's no way she can make it through. I feel like this either has to be the solution and I'm just not doing it right, or the last collectible you need gives you increased speed, and that's what lets you make it through the stars. Which I feel that's the case. I feel the hospital's probably the last area that you need to go. And then maybe that, like, rejoins her soul with her body in the hospital. And then we're back here. So there has to be something here that I'm not seeing then. Oh, wait. No, there's no more collectibles here. Okay. So eventually this will take you back. Oh. So if you find the collectible that can make you go fast, you can not only complete the star puzzle at the hospital, you can also complete the swimming puzzle here with that big chunk of land that slams you into the ceiling. Because you're not fast enough as a fish to get through, and you're not fast enough to get through here either. There's the dead body. That takes you to the red water place. And then the red water place eventually takes you back to the club area. Unless we missed something in the red water area. Okay, so the anchor shortcut is still there to take you back to the forest. What happens if I go back to where that big hunk of land was smashing us into the ceiling? It's still here. Oh, and then you find the toilet again. I'm gonna use the anchor to get out of here. I wonder what happens if you go back to the anchor place while the water's still blue. Will that toilet still be there? And if it is, will it take you someplace different? We almost made it. Where does that take you? Oh, that just drops you down. Okay. Oh, that's new. The balloons. Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh, it still worked. Sweet. Are you lost? Not my problem. Oh, I just missed it. Just missed it. I think I just did it again. Okay, we're back. Oh wow, the water stays red until you flush yourself down the toilet. That's the only way to get it to reset, apparently. Wow, Feels like I wasted a ton of time then. Okay. I think we're nearly finished with the game. We just have to figure out where to go next and what to do. We gain the ability to change into a fish. I don't know where that can be useful at. Not in TV land. Not on the small planet. Not in the club. Not on the freeway dream. There's the water area we came from, which I mean now it's probably been reset. But then I would have to go back to where I came from. Through the clock place, do all that tricky falling again. Then finally get back over there. And then see if I could swim to the toilet bowl area again without making the water red. It's the only thing I can think of. But I feel like that's probably not the right answer. It's probably not what we need to do. I feel like there's one item left that we need to find in the game. I'm guessing it's a pair of shoes. And maybe by equipping them, we can move faster. And there are two areas in the game where we need increased speed. There's the water area where the toilet bowl is. There's a chunk of land that comes up and will squish you when you swim as a fish. So we can't get past that. And then in the hospital, there's like large metallic sharp stars going up and down. And we're not fast enough to run past all those stars. So we need something to make our character faster. But I don't know where we can go or what items we can use to get there. The only items we haven't used yet would be the paint, the doll, and that's it. I don't know. Where should I go? There's no bus stomp where she gets hit by a car, is there? I don't think there is. No, that's a crosswalking sign. Is it significant that if I keep running to the right, eventually I'll come across one more skeleton? Or maybe we need to use the bus pass and sort of like place that in the hand of our fallen character? No? No. I feel like that's just to tell you what happened to her. There's nothing else I can think of. The only other thing I can think of is navigating the water again without turning it red. So I guess let's try that. The water's still red. It didn't reset. All right, let's use the anchor to get out of here. Am I supposed to go back to the bar? No, not the bar. The moon place? Where there was that building I couldn't interact with before? I don't get it. Should I look up the answer? I feel like I'm not going to get this. I feel like the last part of this is too complicated for me. Maybe the trophies will give us a hint. Let's see. We're at 80% of the trophies. Oh, there's a platinum. That's cool. Secret 1, shrink the eye. Secret 2, touch the moon bunny. Secret 3, find the heart. Secret 4, discover the ancient aliens. Secret 5, help the pianist. Help the pianist? Shrink the eye. Oh, that's cool. We could do that. That's something. So the eye in the elevator follows you wherever you walk. So maybe it doesn't just follow you, maybe it imitates you. So maybe if you use the magnifying glass on yourself to shrink yourself, maybe it also shrinks and that gets you a trophy. That's kind of cool. Okay. Let's see if that's what happens. That doesn't, like, progress the game, but it'd be interesting to see. It's a free trophy. We're still working on it, Zim. Yep, I was right. Secret 1, shrink the eye. Touch the moon bunny. Platinum's actually a common trophy. Find the heart. Discover the ancient aliens. Help the pianist. Find the umbrella. Find the magnifying glass. Find the paint bucket. Find the shell necklace. Find the compass. Find the glasses. Find the pill. Ah, we're missing the watch. The watch must slow time. Find the bag of seeds. Find the hat. Find Blockhead the stuffed doll. Find the heart-shaped key. The juice box. The ID card. The bullet. The bus card. Finish the game. So it looks like the rarest trophy, other than the platinum and beating the game, is in finding the watch. Hey, Xanadu, how you doing? We're going to look this up. Thank you, Zim. Yeah, I never would have gotten that. Never. The only way I might have gotten that is out of just sheer frustration. Where I would literally have no idea what to do. I had no idea what to do now. And just little by little try literally everything I can think of in the game. And then probably end up at the doctor's office where she tells you is there a fast way back to the doctor's office? But I probably would have just sat my character down in the chair where the doctor tells you to wait, or the receptionist tells you to wait, and then I probably would have just like tried to go on the computer and look it up. And then maybe while I was trying to look it up on the computer, maybe then like something would have triggered. But outside of that, like there would be no way I would ever get that. That would, to me, was just, that's way too obscure. To just tell the player to stay there and then just have to wait and literally nothing happens. Makes me think that it's just some random dialogue. I think I can get back there this way. No, I can't. So then I have to get there. I have to go back to the clock tower. Or to the grandfather clock. Oh. Yeah, Zim, unless you told me, there's no way I would have gotten that. Like, that would have either just been dumb luck, or I would never have solved it. Nothing in the game up to this point has given the player any indication that waiting works. It's usually a character will talk to you, they'll say something, maybe they'll give you an item, but they've never just told you to, like, wait somewhere, and then something actually happens when you wait. I just assume every time you talk to a character, they just give you some interesting dialogue. Either give you an item that'll help you, or they'll just give you some flavor text. But yeah. I never would have thought to talk, and then they tell you to wait, and then you sit down. And like, we tried this earlier, and we've waited like about as long as we've waited now, which is like 10 seconds or so. And nothing happens, and you're like, okay, well, I guess it's just flavor text, and you just get up and go. But I guess you just have to sit here for, I don't know, but like 5 minutes, 2 minutes, 3 minutes. That's pretty crazy. Zim says, immediately head left and talk to the receptionist. She asks you to take a seat. You can do so, and I think it adds a bit of dialogue about him taking a long time. She finally suggests you go find him. Go right and head past the entrance, and you will find him stuck in a vending machine. Turns out the doctor is a duck. What a quack. And tells you to meet him back in his office. Head back to where the receptionist is and enter the office. Now, I've played this game a few times and only recently finished it. The last time he was in the office. This time I found him back in the vending machine after he didn't show up at his office. In either place, he will give the watch. It sounds like you don't have to stay seated. Just spam talk to her? Okay. You know, sometimes he gets lost. Do you mind looking for him? Okay. There he is. Yes, yes, indeed. You have a keen eye to find me here. Of course I was hiding. What? No, I did not get stuck here by accident. Okay, this is just embarrassing. Meet me in my office. I can give a better diagnostic there. Okay. So, you have been running around, haven't you? You should take things easy. Take my watch. If I can't slow you down, might as well slow down everything else. You've got a watch. Equip it to slow down time. Remember to visit me regularly, because I'm the doctor. Quack. All right, now we have all the items. I'm thinking we could try to use the watch to slow time. Let's see if it slows the raindrops. I can't tell. It does slow the raindrops. Okay. Now what happens if I do this? Time stays slowed. All right, we can do one of two things now. We can either, and maybe this determines the ending we get since we found all the items. It seems like you had to find all the items, but maybe not. We can either use the watch to slow time and navigate the hospital, or we can go back to the water area and we can slow time and see what's past that. I kind of want to do the water area because I feel like the dentist office is the end of the game. I feel like maybe this is where she joins back up with her body. Oh, what's interesting is if she drops through here, she ends up in the water area. Hmm. That makes me think that the water area is actually supposed to be last. Not this place. Well. But maybe they expect you to get the watch and then solve the hospital place. All right. Slow time. Fish. Let's see where this takes us. I like that he gives you white sparkles or white asterisks, so you can tell that time is slow. Like it helps. Nah! Bro. Oh, we made it. I was gonna say the game's trolling me now. What did one rock say to the other? Life is hard. Hmm. Oh, that was worth our time. That was a little weird. I was expecting something else to happen there. It was just the monument took you someplace else. Or it just took us back to the beginning. Well, once we beat this game, we'll get the platinum trophy. That's kind of cool. So far, I like everything about this game except for the watch puzzle. I feel the watch puzzle was not implemented properly. There could have been more explanation. Like, the way I would have changed it is you talk to the receptionist. The receptionist tells you to sit down, so you sit down. And then if you wait for like 5 seconds, just 5 seconds, maybe less, maybe like 2 seconds, 2 real world seconds in the chair, then she automatically talks again. And you see the bubble pop up and it says, yeah, he's taking a long time. Maybe you should go find him. That's what I would have done. That would have fixed everything. But the fact that like no other character ever tells you to wait and then something happens and then you do wait and then you assume maybe the doctor will show up and he'll walk and I'll talk to you, but nothing like that ever happens. You just assume it's flavor text. So, yeah. All right, let's go back to the dentist's office. But aside from that, I like the graphics, I like the music, the story is interesting, the game is kind of trippy with its whole dream theme. I like it. And I'm going to hope that since this was the developer's first game, because he said it was literally his first, not the first in the series, his first ever. I'm going to hope that in the sequel, which he said is called Awakening Sarah, that he refined some of the puzzles and we won't get stuck again. So I'm willing to give the sequel a try. I actually ran into it. I ran too fast. So I guess the paint, unless we discover something significant, which I don't think we will, I guess the paint was just done to just let you change the color of your character. Just if you wanted your character to look different, which, I mean, that's nice. Enjoy your lurk, Zim. I think we're just about to beat the game. Oh, so who are you? Are you sure this is what you want? Think carefully about it, my dear. And good luck. Oh, what does that mean? Save here. Oh, maybe she can, like, jump off the bridge? Maybe she can choose in the coma dream whether she lives or dies. I don't know how you would choose to live, though. If I like, to me, this seems like it would be death. Oh, maybe this is how you end the dream. The review said there are 2 different endings depending on how many artifacts you find, so maybe you have to do this to end, and if you find all the artifacts, you get the good ending, otherwise you get the bad ending. I'm assuming the bad ending is she dies. The good ending is she wakes up. Dreaming Sarah. Congrats on plat. Thank you, Zim. I could not have done it without you. Ah. I wonder what the other ending would have been like. Maybe the screen would have been black to symbolize death, and the text would have been white, and maybe the music wouldn't have been calm. Maybe it would have been something more melancholy. I'm interested to see if there's any sort of epilogue here. Maybe the screen fades to white. We see credits roll. Then after the credits or something else at the end, they give us a bit more closure. Oh, she does. She wakes up. The end. Nice. That's cute. Shows all the artifacts you found. All right, for completionist's sake, I am going to look up what the other ending is. And I'm just going to like read that out to you all. Let's see. Okay, Dreaming Sarah does have two endings, but they differ only in a small detail at the very end, when Sarah wakes up with or without a bouquet of flowers on her hospital bedside table. I didn't even notice the flowers. The normal ending with no flowers. If you finish the game without collecting all of the required items, specifically you miss the key steps that lead to obtaining the bouquet, Sarah reaches the hospital at the end of her dream, jumps off a bridge, and wakes up in a hospital bed. When she looks around, the bedside table is empty, no flowers. The scene plays out with a quiet, somewhat melancholic tone, and the game ends with the standard, normal ending flag. This is what most players see on a first run or runs where they don't go for 100% item collection. Okay. The alternate ending with flowers. If you collect all the necessary items and follow the correct path, including getting the blockhead doll and using it to unlock the right sequence, you still reach the same hospital and jump off the bridge. But when Sarah wakes up in the hospital bed, there is now a bouquet of flowers on the table. Sarah is shown reacting to the flowers, surprised, and in a slightly more hopeful mood. Were there flowers on her table? We collected everything. Yeah, I'm gonna go see if I can rewind my stream and see if there were flowers on the table. There are. When she wakes up to her Well, we as the viewer are looking at her. So from the viewer's perspective, if you look to your left or to the left of her character, there is a bouquet of, it looks like blue flowers wrapped in a white cloth. And I guess the flowers are meant to kind of look like her hair. So yeah, we got the I guess the quote unquote good ending, the more hopeful ending. Okay, that was pretty cool. All right, so what is my review of the game? Well, in terms of graphics, I like them. I find them to be charming. I like the art style, the 2D pixelated art style. Uh, I think there were some cute things. I like that the ponytail was animated. I like that there was an odd choice in letting her crouch via controls, but crouch never did anything. Maybe at one point it was supposed to, and then the developer changed their mind. I don't know. If I were the developer, I would think the reason you would crouch down isn't so that you could make it through someplace quicker, because that's what the magnifying glass is for. Or not quicker, but you can make it through somewhere small, because that's the point of the magnifying glass, to make you shrink so you can run through small areas. I would think the reason they put the crouch in there was so that the camera would pan down. So there are times where you might want to drop down, but you're not sure if there's floor underneath you, if it's safe, or where a platform might be. So if the character crouched down, then the camera would sort of pan down a little bit. That would be what I'm thinking was the purpose of her being able to crouch. But maybe that proved too difficult with the programming to accomplish. And so the idea was scrapped, but the animation was left in. Maybe that's what happened. But yeah, I like the graphics. I think they're fine. The music I thought was good. Not anything I would listen to outside of the game, but I think it did a very good job in the game. It made it, for the most part, very calm, very chill, very relaxed. I liked it. The story. I like the concept about something happening to this lady, and she gets knocked into a coma, and then you have to have her meet characters that she may or may not know in real life. Who knows? Collect unique items, some of which never seem to get used. But and some we're not really sure their point. Not their point, but we're not sure why they sort of exist in the game. Like, what was the whole thing with finding a bullet and having to load that into the pianist's gun so that she shot herself? Like, I didn't get that. Yeah, that was weird. There's a couple of other items like that that seem to only serve a purpose to get you to the next area, but it didn't really progress the story. But again, I'll give the developer some slack that this is their first game. Maybe they weren't really too focused on telling a story. Maybe they were more so focused on, or maybe they were focused on telling a story, but they wanted to gamify it more so that it wouldn't just seem like a walking simulator. It would seem like there was more stuff to do in terms of actually playing the game. So, okay. So it just kind of gave you more areas to explore. I like the fact they gave you a paint bucket to change the color scheme of your character's clothing. I feel like they should have maybe hinted or just outright told you that this is just to change the appearance of your character and it's not involved in any of the puzzles. Because there was some time that we did spend just changing the color of our character, thinking that maybe it would do something if we revisited different areas or maybe talked to different NPCs, but that never panned out. I feel explanation could have been done better. But I like the story, I like the concept. It felt very dreamlike. The story was okay. The puzzles, the puzzle difficulty, I think all of the puzzles were very solvable, and we solved all the puzzles. We found all the collectibles without a walkthrough, except for the watch. Ironically, the watch is mandatory in order to beat the game. I don't know how many of the other items are actually mandatory. Apparently, the doll is optional, but I don't know which other items are optional. I would guess maybe the pill as well. But yeah, except for getting the watch, I think all the other puzzles were done fine. Some were very easy. Some weren't even puzzles. You just naturally came across the item. Others were a bit more complex, and you really had to sort of just run around and just explore a bit more, or a lot more. But eventually you found it. You found the stuff. But the watch, I think, was just... that should have been done better. Yeah, just having the player sit down for 2 seconds, I would say no more than 2 seconds. And then the receptionist should have just automatically spoken up and been like, yeah, the doctor's taking a long time. Maybe we should go look for him. That would have solved the problem. Otherwise, I literally would never have gotten that. There's no way I would have ever come to that conclusion that that's what I needed to do. So that should have been better. That aside, it's hard. It's hard. I would say the puzzles would be average. I think all of the puzzles were done well except for that one, but that one was done so poorly that I had to use a strategy guide to figure it out. Otherwise, I would have quit the game. I mean, I would have quit the game. I would have like looked it up eventually, but like I couldn't have beaten the game, is what I'm saying. And any puzzle that is in a game that is so difficult that you can't solve without a guide, I feel is a fail. Now, to be fair, it doesn't necessarily mean the game failed. It could just mean that I, as the player, failed. I'm willing to say, you know, I've said before on streams, I'm not that good at puzzles. So maybe for a true puzzle person, that this was easy. They could have cracked this. Not for me. I'm more of an adventure person who deals with easier puzzles. But for me, in my subjective review, I consider that to be a fail. One bad puzzle. Well, I'd give the puzzles, I guess, like a 4 out of 10. There were some in there that I thought were fine. Some I would give 6 or 7s to. What they were well done. Others just average because you bumped into the item along the way. I'd say that's a 5. But the watch was bad, and that just brings the score of all the other puzzle elements down. There's also some elements in the game that you just didn't understand, like the large purple pinwheel flower that looked like it did something, and then you spoke to a character later on that appeared out of nowhere, and they again draw your attention to the flower, and they say it's weird, so that makes you think again, this does in fact play into something, this does do something, and no, it doesn't. So yeah, I don't know what that whole thing was about. But I mean, maybe that's some of the essence to the game as far as it taking place in a dream world. Not everything in a dream is supposed to make sense. Okay. Overall review score. Fun graphics. Nice music. Cool story concept. Interesting dreamlike story. Slightly below average puzzles. Would I say this is an average game? or below average or above average? I would say above average. So it's at least a 6 out of 10. It's not a 9 out of 10. 8 out of 10? No. 7? I don't think I'd go 7. Not with the watch puzzle. 6? I think I'd go either 5.5 or 6, but I'm leaning more towards 6. Yeah. I think 6 is pretty good. If you're okay with using a guide, if you have to, if you feel you have to find the watch, then I think this is a 6 out of 10 game. And I know to some people that sounds like a poor review score. I don't consider it one. 5 out of 10 is average. So anything above a 5 is above average. And I think this is an above average game. And considering that this is the developer's first ever game that they developed, I think they did a really good job. And yeah, after we end our stream, I'm going to hop on Steam and I'm going to see if I can add the sequel to this game, which I think he said is called Awakening Sarah, to my Steam wishlist and eventually pick it up. And we'll be streaming that too. So, yeah. Good game. Good game. But next Monday, we will be playing something different. We will not be playing Awakening Sarah, but again, I will be adding that to my Steam wishlist. Let me look that up now, actually, so I don't forget. Oh, interesting. I thought he said this is part of a trilogy. But only the first and second game are on Steam. Maybe he's actually developing the third game now. That's interesting. All right, I've added to my wish list. Awakening Sarah is a 2D platform with emphasis on exploration. Unravel the dreams and realities of Sarah, a girl who's recovering from a coma, while helping her understand the world around her and herself. Interesting. Yeah, this looks cool. Yeah. When I get my gaming PC, we will be there for Awakening Sarah. I'm looking forward to it.